All right, so we're gonna do a quick collective. It's timeless, so let things play out. Okay, we're gonna see what you guys need to know. Whatever comes out. Let's see. All right, so what does my collective need to know right now, Spirit? What does my collective need to know? Let's see. Take a break. Okay, some of y'all need to take a break from something. Okay, or somebody could be taking a break from their responsibilities. Okay, you might need to sit back and relax. Okay, it's okay to take a break from something collective. Okay, so whatever that may be from you or from you, from you. Okay, I meant to say whatever that may be for you. We have the gym bro. Some of y'all, it could be maybe you need to take a break from fitness, let your body rest. Okay, some of y'all, you could be like a fitness pro, geek, whatever you want to call it. Okay, nothing wrong with that. But you might need to actually take a break before you strain yourself. Too much of anything is a problem, right? Okay, someone's name could be Hope, Desiree, Wish. Okay, I'm also hearing Eli. Eli. Someone's name could be Eli. Let's see. We have fear of cheating. So some of you guys, you might need to take, if you're in a romantic situation, some of y'all might need to take a break from seeing somebody if you're overly worried about someone cheating, someone stepping out on you. I do feel like it's a normal fear to obviously not want to be cheated on, right? Or to worry about sometimes, but not all the time. Okay? If you're dating someone or dealing with somebody and you always feel like, "Oh my god, you're fucking me over. You're about to break my heart." And they're not, or even if they, are showing signs of weird behavior all of a sudden or consistently, you shouldn't be with that person, to keep it 100, okay? Um, so y'all need to take a break from something, no matter what it is. It could be food, not altogether, obviously. That was a bad example. But it could be a certain type of food. It could be a substance. It could be from a person. It could be from a job. It could be from, the gym. Okay. It could be from reading a book. It could be as simple as that. Some of y'all need to take a break. Okay. Let's see. I didn't say give up on it. I said take a break. Okay. Some of y'all are afraid to take a break. Okay. Look, we got fear of cheating and fear. Some of y'all are like afraid that you're gonna miss out on something if you take a break. Envelope. It'll be there when you get back. Hey Sully, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're doing personals right now. I'm just doing a quick collective. So if you're interested in a personal, you can go ahead and send. If not, we're doing a collective real quick. But let's see. What does my collective need to know? But yeah, if you take a break from something collective, it'll be there when you get back. Okay. Some of y'all, you don't want to find out some sort of information. Take a break and come back to it. Okay. Let's see. We have patience. It's not time yet. Yeah. So something may not be the right time. Okay. Take a break. That's the big part of the message here. And we have the mama's boy. Some of y'all, if you are a parent or a mom or something, you could be, trying to take a break from your kids. Okay, you could be like, I need a break from my child or my children. Okay, you know, as long as you have the proper child care and stuff like that. All right, I see you. I got you. Um, make sure that your child or children are in good hands, of course. But go ahead and take that break. Once you find the right type of care, go ahead and take that break, collective. Okay. Let's see. I've been doing all right. I have to get a new car, so that sucks. But that's why I've been on here extra today. I'm like trying to kill time because I can't go nowhere. But it's okay. Um, and we have mask. Let's see. Some of y'all are not even understanding, like, you're forgetting who you are, okay? Because you are constantly doing something. I feel like I relate to this message too. Let's see. And we got player reverse. You're not going to miss out on something if you take a break, collective. I'm not trying to repeat myself, but that's the majority of the message here. Take a break. Don't be afraid to, okay? Take time to love on yourself, okay? self-care days, you know. You don't have to have much to do a self-care day. Okay, some of y'all could be like, well, I don't have money for the spa or whatever. You could go, as long as you go to the right place. You can go to the Dollar Tree and get skincare products. You can go to the Dollar Tree, get pretty much anything. You just gotta look. Okay, um even if it's cheaper or whatever, you know, do an at-home spa day. You could do press on nails. You don't gotta go pay $1 billion for that stuff, you know. You could do it at home. Okay, some of y'all might be doing like literal eye masks or something like that, okay, as well. But definitely take a break. And I know how it is, especially when you're a workaholic like me. It's hard to. It's hard to take a break. My version of a break is taking a nap and then going back to it. So, you know, I always like to stay busy and moving and stuff like that. But take a break or try to. Burnout is no fun. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let me get your timestamp and then we'll get started. What time is it by you? I don't know if you told me before, but I know some people be on here later. It just really depends on when I'm up. Let's see, 1:36. Sully, 1:30. Okay, 1:37. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. Y'all know I'm literally Car Channeled Tarot, right? Like, it's not because my name is Car. My name's not Car. My name is Celeste. But I love my car. So I hope I find something decent quick. But I appreciate that. I was driving the other day and the brakes literally went they're not working. The brakes didn't work. So luckily I didn't take the highway back home because I would have been probably somewhere in a ditch. But the brakes, like, you press all the way down, you know, and it literally would not stop. It would stop eventually, but it would like slide. I was like, that's not good. But yeah. All right, but when you're ready, you can let me know your first one. Ooh. I release worry because there's no point in worrying about something, you know. I'm pretty relaxed about it. Normally I'd be tripping, but I'm actually like, you know what? It'll work itself out. I'm sure it will. Let's see. So you said, so you hear from a friend that Phil and his fiance, is it Angela? Angela? Angelus? I don't know how to say that. Split. You don't know if that's true. What's going on with them? Is that the one we've been talking about? With the bad relationship? Is that the one? Is that the one? Or is that another one? I forget. I hope so too, girl. Thank you very much. I entered a contest a couple months ago for a new Sprinter van, like this, like, you know how people do van life and stuff. It's like all decked out in the back. It's a $250,000 uh van thing, you know, with an actual like room in the back and a shower in the back too. It's pretty cool. The drawing is in 3 days, so we're technically 2 days now. So if I win that, that would be amazing because I entered that contest. I have 90 entries. But yeah. All right, but let's see. So what's going on when it comes to Phil and is it Angela? I just want to say the name right. Is it Angela? Or I'll just say his fiance. What's going on when it comes to Phil and his fiance? What's going on when it comes to Phil and his fiance? Yeah, the devil. The devil. Okay. Oh, Angelise. Got you. Angelise. Okay. I was like, I don't know if I've heard that version of that name. I used to have a friend named Annalise. My old friend Annalise. She was a Libra in elementary school. But let's see, what's going on between Phil and Angelise currently? Oh yeah. Someone definitely does want to expand their horizon. Look, Three of Cups just flew out, Seven of Cups. Someone wants their options. Okay. Someone wants their options, or someone's having in this dynamic, it's probably Phil, is having a hard time controlling their lustful desires, or their cheating tendencies, their toxic ways. Somebody's definitely not loyal. Okay. Let's see. This is like somebody having a flock of bitches, or wanting to, Yeah, that's quick. Eight of Cups. Somebody's leaving or has left. Yeah, that is. I feel like that is true. It's not working. Eight of Pentacles reverse. It's not working between them. Ten of Swords, a painful ending. So whoever told you that, yes, I do feel like they are correct. Because this is a situation where it's like you can't. There's no saving this dynamic for real. They could be still financially tied. Okay, so there could be issues when it comes to that. So the only reason that they would still be tied to each other is because of money, finances, attachments like that. But when it comes to the emotional aspect, that shit's over. Yeah, and look, it doesn't want to come out. We got the Queen of Cups. You see how it's sticking out here? Okay. It's like somebody may not want to let go. The feminine may not want to let go, but she's very codependent on this dynamic. Yeah. Look, Four of Wands reversed. That's a breakup. That's a separation. Ooh. And the Lovers. Clarify the Lovers here. And the Moon. Yeah, there's a secret. I almost said a secret. There's a secret. There's secrets when it comes to this dynamic between Phil and Angelise. Okay. Somebody's got two sides to them, double life energy. There's a lot of secrets hidden in this dynamic between the two. Ooh, yeah, and look, moving on. Okay. Six of Swords. I knew they was gonna break up. I was like, if I'm not mistaken, the last reading I did, I think it was for these two. If I'm not wrong, I don't remember exactly, but it was a really bad reading. Like the energy was straight horrible. Okay, and then we have the Knight of Cups reverse and the Hermit. So yeah, somebody or these two are going their separate ways. I do feel like the arguments have been, to a point where it's just like it's irreplaceable, irreparable. You know. Let's see. Somebody's extremely jealous in this dynamic too. Yeah, look, Ace of Cups. This is over. This is over. They could be getting in arguments about the money or where the money needs to go between the two of them as well. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay, okay. So maybe it was the other one, but I think both the connections are toxic from what I remember. But I do a lot of readings for folks on and offline, so forgive me if I don't remember exactly. Gotta refresh my memory. But we have the Ace of Cups. Ooh, let's see. What's going on when it comes to Phil and Angelise? Let's see. Yeah. This is like a fake happy home. So what was once good was like it's turned to something that I feel like one of them is still seeing this relationship as something that's repairable, and then the other person's like, no, I'm already out the door. You know, I feel like it's the feminine who's trying to maintain something or act like something can be fixed. Because the Queen of Cups reverse came out, so I feel like that's the feminine's energy who is, attached to him more than he's attached to her when he's basically already moved on. Remember how we talked about last time the Three of Swords reverse? It's not necessarily a positive card, but it does indicate moving on, but not fully yet. It's about releasing, letting go, trying to, recover from a bad situation. Um, but I do feel like the woman sees the situation as something that is, she's being delusional about it because how do you still think that something is repairable when he's gone? Christina's gone. Okay. Like, let's see. I'm hearing that, damn it, bitch, I said let go. You know that sound from TikTok? I don't know what it's from originally, but I just heard that. Damn it, bitch, I said let go. Sure, you should never let a man tell you he doesn't want you twice, let alone 3 times, let alone 5 times. You know? Exactly. And sadly, a lot of women do that, where they tend to be attached to something that because they care, they assume that the guy is, supposed to care too. When men are visual creatures, that's the harsh reality. It's not to say a man can't care about a woman, but he's going to care more about the physical aspect and what he can get from a woman. That's why you should always date men for what they have. And that's not being a gold digger, that's being resourceful and wise as you get older. We have June reverse, fake account. Somebody could be watching somebody else from a fake account. Oh Lord. Somebody could even be trying to stay in a hotel or on a retreat, like away from this dynamic. This is like him trying to get a room outside of her because he doesn't want to be around her. Yeah, he's on the prowl. He's on the prowl. He is on the prowl. Look, and she's going to try again for a second chance just to be isolated again. That's crazy. This girl doesn't get it. And a lot of time, which I do see often, yes, the men are the problem. And I do feel like this Phil guy, is a problem too because he's a cheater, a very big cheater. But this is also where like the woman becomes a problem too in the situation because she's not willing to let go. That becomes an issue too, right? You know, it would be different. Like she could be in the quote unquote victim role, but because she's refusing to leave, that also makes her a problem, She feels like it's like she's trying to act like there's no obstacles in this dynamic when there very much are. Let's see what's going on between Phil and Angelise. Look, blocked, reverse, see? And you see how we just had fake accounts? He could have blocked her already. Oh, make another fake account. This is like someone who will make fake accounts to try to, spy or get in contact when they've been blocked. Like, block, 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 block. You're blocked, bitch. And we got one day reverse. I'm telling you, she thinks that there's another chance. One day, someday, it says another time reverse. He ain't coming back. He's not planning to come back. This could even turn legal. Okay, we got the military. Someone could be in the military. Doesn't have to be, but this could even become something where it's like somebody has to get a protective order. And we have my fantasy reverse. So her dream is shattered of this person or of this, situation with Phil. It's like it's reminding me of like Pisces. I forget if you said they were Pisces or not, but Pisces are the sign of daydreaming, creativity, art, but it can get to a toxic point and escapism. Pisces are escapists. Um, but it's like when you tell a Pisces the real truth and they don't want to believe it, they're like, la la la, I don't care. That's not what I think. So I'm going to go pretend that it's actually this way and I'm going to go maladaptive daydream. But in reality, or when the reality hits a Pisces, it's like the world is shattered. And Pisces is a water sign too. So that shit can hurt. It hits deep, it cuts deep when a Pisces is like, what? It's like almost like it can send them into a spiral, you know? It's like pulling the veil off of a Pisces eyes or their rose colored glasses. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that I can see how. Whew, see, yeah, Scorpio will hurt the fuck out of you. I'm a double Scorpio, and you know what? I don't like to, be mean to people. I really don't. But if you push me to the point where I'm telling you get the fuck away from me, don't be mad when you see like what happens. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I try to walk away before I do something or say something that you're gonna be crying for the next 10 years about. Cause I told you, I warned you. Scorpios can be very, very spiteful if you push their boundaries. And a Scorpio, they're already private as shit. They could be open if they're really close with you, if y'all are like years in, but like they're still private. If you think you know a Scorpio, you don't know a Scorpio. You know what I'm saying? She didn't know the Scorpio. We got school reversed. She didn't know the Scorpio. She learned a lot though, or she is gonna learn a lot about this dynamic. What's going on when it comes to Phil and Angelise? Yeah, karma, consequences, cause and effects, numbing, irrational behavior, addiction, self-medicating. Oh no. Yeah, she could have thought they were gonna last at least like another year, but they weren't. We got next year reverse. Yeah, denial reverse. She's finally and penny pinching reverse. So she's finally having to face the fact that she can't be in denial anymore. Like something is actually over, something is real. He's a hoe, you know, and it's hard for her to understand or grasp. Which, I know you said you kind of feel bad for her, and I do understand that part too. Like as a woman, of course, when a man is dragging you through the mud, and then you have to finally realize like this is not it, or he's just really a piece of shit. That does hurt. I've been through that too, so I do understand. But there should only be one major time that you, as a woman, go through this type of thing with a man before you never let that shit happen again. You know what I'm saying? Like this is something where she needs to learn from this dynamic and never ever. It's not to say don't date, but she needs to know that this is what you do not ever put up with ever again. You cut it off as soon as it gets toxic. And that's how you weed out people or toxic people throughout dating. You know what I'm saying? You ever have that one major like guttural cry over somebody because they just keep doing the worst to you, and it's like you really wanted it to work, but then once you have that guttural cry, like where you're like in a horror movie, you're like ready to beat the ground and shit. Like that's the type of cry you should never let that happen again. You know exactly, yeah, and that's good that you realize that and know, because look, he's doing it to the next girl too. People like that don't change, girl. And even if it seems like they're cute and whatever on the outside, it's only a matter of time. That's what narcissists and abusive people do. They start off beautiful and make it seem like it's all cute, and then they start the degrading process toward whoever they're dating, man or woman, because women can be abusive too. But that's what they do. They make you feel like you're on top of the world, you're the only girl, you're this, that. It's just us, babe. We're going to do all this. I'm going to marry you. And then throughout time, they start to degrade you and make your life hell right when you're right when they have you where they need you to be so that you don't leave. And that's when you need to start getting your mini skillet out your purse and you start beating that dude, because hell no, I don't condone violence, but you know what, if a man's being trifling like that to you, you need to do something. Okay. Yes, I'm getting a complete breakup, like a major ending. That's why they say a picture is worth 1,000 words. Because people really don't know what's going on behind the scenes unless they're personally there. All right, but let me know your next one. That's how you know they're also still stunted is, and you know, people can go to church, but when you see somebody who's shitty as fuck like that start to go to church, that's a red flag. They're trying to compensate for what they've done, but karma never misses. It doesn't matter what spirituality or what religion you turn to try to redeem yourself after you did some fucked up shit. You are still going to go through that karma. Karma doesn't what's the word? Karma doesn't what's that fucking word? Discriminate. Okay? Karma does not discriminate at all. So he's still gonna have to pay for that, and since he's still doing stuff like that to women, he's gonna yeah, that too. Karma does not miss. Um, but it's like you can't you can't be shitty to people and then expect to live a good life forever. Unless you die early, I guess. But even then, like the next version of you in the next life is probably gonna be shitty as hell. That's why it's good to look into your South Node placement. I'm a Pisces South Node, so I tend to the stuff I need to stay away from is literally like escapism, um, not staying grounded. That's why I'm always very much like, please don't be the Lulu. Like I'm very passionate about that. Like we could be spiritual over here, but we got to stay grounded. I don't like to talk too much about certain like terms, you know, because people get too ahead of themselves, and I'm just like, I'm not that reader. We could talk about real life stuff, and if spiritual things obviously come up, we could talk about it, but we got to stay grounded. You're talking about Phil? I'm gonna put this up here so I can read the comments without turning my neck. I gotta get my uh thing. Okay, let me put this up here. I like this little phone stand thing. All right, let's see. Okay, so you said, so out of curiosity, what's Phil's thoughts and feelings toward you? Let's see. I'm just happy I'm finally back in the algorithm a little bit. It's still slow, but I think it's about to pick up again. It usually does every couple months. I've been checking my analytics. I swear, if you miss one day on here, you literally get booted the fuck out. Unless you already have like a big, huge following. But when it comes to the algorithm, it's crazy. You can't miss anything. One wrong move and they're like, what was that? You posted at a different time? You gotta go. Let's see. So, what's Phil's current thoughts and feelings toward Sully? Let's see. Me too, girl. I love it when it's on my side, but not when it's like this. But I was literally just talking about that too. Like, I think they really do purposely suppress certain channels, because how do other certain channels that are doing like just like nothing, or smoking and getting drunk on camera, like how do they got thousands of views, but then I don't know. It's not to say that they can't do that. I'm not hating, but it just doesn't make sense. But yeah, thank you, thank you. I'm very blessed that, like, I appreciate all of y'all. Even if my channel is slow, I still do pretty well for myself. I have at least like 40 to 50, regulars. A lot of people tend to be they like the lives, like I'm doing right now for personals, and then I also have the people who like to get private readings. So there's those people too. But that's the thing. If you got regulars, no matter what business you have, if you got regulars throughout, the month or whatever, then you should be good over time. If you can build a good, you know, connection with the people that come to you and do right by them. Yeah, I don't even mess with Instagram. I can only imagine. Instagram is very picky or criticizey. I try to stay off it because I feel like there's just judgment from every corner. But yeah, I have an Instagram, but I don't, for my tarot stuff too, but I don't use it. Let's see. What are Phil's current feelings for Sully? Okay. So right now, Phil's current feelings for you are, it's like he's had some sort of like sudden realization about this situation, even with you, that he's not really too focused on this right now. Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot of unbalanced or imbalanced things going on in his current situation. Okay. But when it comes to you, I'm not seeing him think too much about it right now. Three of Wands reverse. He is sorry for the way that he has I almost said directed you. Directed you? Did he direct you? Did he give you orders? What the fuck? Okay. Um, why did I say directed? Was he hey Michelle, welcome in. Was he like orderly? Not orderly. Did he order you around or something? Okay, at some point, but I said directed. I didn't mean to say that. Um, make sure y'all like the video, please. But when it comes to Phil and his feelings for you, it's like he's not too focused on this situation right now, but he does feel sorry for how he has treated you in the past. Okay. And we have the Two of Wands here, so it's kind of like he might be planning to head out somewhere, or he is already headed out somewhere. He could be thinking about reconciling with people from his past. Okay. Let's see. Critical and a jerk. Yeah. Sounds about right. He's going to start to think about people from his past, and I feel like that includes you. Okay. He is going to try to spin the block. Okay. But, it's obviously up to you whether you want to entertain that or not. But you would not be the only one in the picture. Just know that. Okay. This is like him hitting up 10 different exes at once. It's like somebody being like, all right, where's Sally's number? Where's Sully's number? Where's Sarah's number? Okay, 1, 2, 3, copy, paste. Hey, long time no talk. Copy, paste. Sarah, Sally, Mary, send. It's like somebody um trying to message like multiple exes at once. now that he's free. He's frustrated. He's going to be frustrated. He could be sexually frustrated too. Let's see. And then we have the Chariot reverse. This is like a situation where it doesn't really go anywhere. Okay, but I'm sure you already know that based off of his energy too. But when it comes to his feelings, I'm not seeing much of feelings. I'm seeing more so like, what he's planning, to do. Okay. The only feelings I saw from that really was sorry, I had to reach over there. The only feelings I saw from that was the Five of Cups, which is, sorrow and feeling guilty. Whew, okay. And we have I love myself enough to walk away reverse. So yeah, again, thinking about returning. And this Phil person feels like you may not feel the same way as him. Okay. So it's like he doesn't know if your feelings are mutual. And we have I'm going through a roller coaster of emotions, but I won't admit it. Okay. So he may open up a little bit about his, because it's reverse. He may open up a little bit. Yeah, we have something to say. Okay. They want to talk to you about what they're going through, but not everything that they're going through. So whenever they reach out to you, they will be trying to leave things out. Okay. They're not going to tell you the full story, you know, probably because it'll make them look bad. Let's see. And yeah, attention of others. See, they're going to want attention of others. This is like somebody who will lie to you and tell you, "Oh, I'm only talking to you whole time." They gotta, they think they're. I almost said Jeffrey Dahmer, not Jeffrey Dahmer. Oh Lord, um, they think they're Hugh Hefner. Okay, showing out. It says I'm acting like I don't care about what's happened between us, but I do. I just want to appear unbothered. Okay, let's get a few more. Yeah, we have I compare others to you. I fantasize about you. So yeah, see, I told you they're frustrated. And we have jealousy. So that's crazy. How are you jealous but a hoe? You know what? I get it. Never mind. Um, I'm not saying I'm a hoe, but I'm just saying like I get it. I feel like even if you know how people be like, you cheated on me. How do you feel sad about this? And it's like, well, I do. Okay, so it's kind of giving that, like being jealous of if their options don't all pay attention to them. We have, yeah, be careful if this person love bombing you. They're a charmer. This person is a very big charmer, but they feel like you don't really want to deal with them. And we have need time to heal reverse. This person's not really gonna. They hope you haven't healed from them, and this person is not taking the time to heal themselves. So, look, I am not over you. This person is a trip. And we have my mask keeps me safe. I need to fake my feelings. So yeah, they're still a phony. This person is still a fraud, a phony, a fake ass man. Okay. They're a liar. This person's a liar. But they know how to charm. But it's a lie. That's the thing. It's like I almost said Riz. I can't believe I just said that. But it's like this person has Riz or whatever, but then they don't want to be honest about it, unfortunately. They got hoes though. This person is a hoe. A hoe. Hi ho. Hi ho. Exactly. He's not actually trying to heal. And I do get when they do say, like, it takes, you got to get under somebody to get over somebody. Like, that works sometimes. But if the person's decent, like, because that person could be trash and then now you just wasted a body. You know what I'm saying? So, that's what I got for that one. Michelle, did you just wake up? Are you still in here? I'm dead. You gotta go get some energy pills from the Dollar Tree. Mine's kept me up like a good 7 hours so far, so and I took one B12 with it. Don't take more than that. You might get scared. I don't like feeling anxiety. Let's see. All right, you said what's going on with Nader and his marriage? Let's see. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, where is she? I be getting nervous. I am that friend though that will check on you. I've seen that's why I check sooner than later because people, you know how people are like, oh, they're probably just busy, da da da, and it's like, no, no. But when I tell you, I've had friends who have gone missing literally, and then one of them has literally died after going missing. Um, you got to check quicker than 24 hours. You know, they work for me, girl. They're not bad. They're like the same old shit, just cheaper. And it's 125. You get 30 little things of them. Hold on. Because when I tell you I won't stay up, and I'm not buying no damn bottle of a $20 bottle of the same shit that does the same thing, if not better. This is the energy one from the Dollar Tree. I've been taking them for years. B12 helps maintain my weight and keep me up. Feel more alert. People sleep on the Dollar Tree. It's just discounted. Now, when it comes to the food, be careful. You don't want to get no steak from the Dollar Tree, okay? I'm not talking about the food, but I'm talking about the products. And you got to go in a nice neighborhood or a nice city, a nice town, and then you can find better products too at the Dollar Tree. It's all about the area you live in or go to. It's basically that. It's basically caffeine pills. Is there one that says caffeine? I only got the energy and the B12 ones. I feel like it does the same job. Yeah, it's got green tea and ginseng in it. Yeah, that's the same shit. Yeah, it's the same thing. I don't think I've seen the caffeine ones. I might try to look for them whenever I'm able to have a vehicle. Let's see. I'm not Uber. I'm not paying $30 to go a mile down the road at all for Uber. That's crazy to me. I think caffeine is what makes me feel anxiety though. I don't like feeling scared throughout the day because then I just want to go to sleep finally, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm jittery. And they got like biotin at the, in that little section at the Dollar Tree. They got all that shit. Sometimes they be out. You gotta go on the day they bring in the truck. I be in there. I be in the Dollar Tree like fuck. All right, let's see. Let me answer your question. Um, What's going on with Nader and his marriage? Let's see. What's going on when it comes to Nader and his marriage? Ooh, Five of Swords reverse. Let's see. Yes, definitely skincare. Those little peptide bottles. I've used that as one of my pick a card options a few times. And I got clear skin. Like, I got good skin. So I know, you don't got to do too much to your face to, look or be healthy when it comes to your skin. I be using turmeric and shit. Turmeric, coconut oil, olive oil, mix it together. Coffee grounds and olive oil. Make a nice, scrub, natural scrub for your body. In the shower, of course. All that stuff. All right, so let's see. But when it comes to Nader and his marriage, they are still together, okay? But this is a situation where they keep making up to argue again. They argue and then they make up, and then they argue and then they make up, and then they start to say, I don't think I could do this anymore. So and so, fiance, or not fiance, I don't think I could do this anymore, spouse. And then they like, okay, you want to do this? Do you want to do this? Do you want to do this? I don't know. It's not that simple. And then they go back to, not talking about their feelings. That's literally this dynamic. And we have the Nine of Cups. It's almost like they're single but connected, or married. This situation is gonna end soon anyways. You could be with somebody but then still feel like you're single, right? That's what's going on here. Look, the tower. The tower. Ooh. It's like someone keeps manipulating somebody back into this situation. This is a very on and off committed situation. It's like one of those couples who always, it's like they technically break up for the day or the week, the weekend, but then they still got a ring on their finger. It's like one of those crazy people or crazy dynamics. It's like they're single but connected or committed. Yeah, that's the truth. Ace of Swords. And they just kind of like start to suppress how they feel over time, but it's getting harder for them to, handle certain things about this crazy relationship. I'm hearing it's getting harder for someone to hold their tongue too, because it's not working. Eight of Pentacles reverse. Someone has no motivation to continue the situation. It's stagnant. Death card reverse. It's a stagnant relationship that they're just holding on to for some reason. And then we have the Ten of Wands. Okay, it's definitely a stressful connection, but they keep returning to each other. So it's like it's over and then it's back on, and then it's over and then it's back on. And do you want to do this? No, and then they go to bed and they wake up the next day still together, and then they're like, okay, how's today gonna go? You know how couples be saying, or toxic couples be saying, we were just doing so good. Like, that's them. Okay, toxic. And it doesn't matter if they're newlyweds or whatever. If it's whatever situation, that's why I don't be believing folks really when people be saying, oh, they just changed out of nowhere. They've been like that. You just ignored the red flags. You chose to think that it was gonna change and get better, and it didn't. You know that clip of Justin Bieber where he's like, he said something about getting married to Haley, thinking that it would solve his problems, and he's like, but it didn't. He's like, I thought getting married would solve my problems, but it didn't. That was low-key insulting, but it's true. It didn't. It didn't solve his problems. It's like you still gotta heal yourself. Y'all still gotta heal if you want to get better in a certain dynamic. You can't just ignore. It's like trying to place a band-aid over a cut and then ripping it off again, and then it's like reopening a wound. but never letting it heal officially. Let's see. What's going on when it comes to Nader and his marriage? Ooh, okay. Apology reverse. See? We got in a few months, messy sex reverse. Like, ooh, their sex life could even be vanilla. We got burning evidence reverse. See, it's like they keep trying to cover up what's already fucked up. Oh, I just saw your thing, Michelle. I got you. But it's like they keep trying to, you know, it's like they're acting like something's not completely wrong with this dynamic. Look, and we got it's time to let go. Yes, it is. But look, again, chained attachments. They know they should let go, but they're staying attached to each other. That's crazy. Unhealthy attachment, clarity reverse. They keep going in this cycle of, delusion. And we got corridor reverse. They could be worried about not having a place to stay, or one of them could be worried about not having a place to stay when it comes to, actually breaking up or divorcing. They look, we got continuous learning too, reverse. They do not learn their lessons. And then they act surprised about the fact that it's not working. So these people kind of sound a little slow. It's okay to be slow. Everybody has their flaws, but these people don't get it. They get it, but they don't get it. It's like they keep thinking something's going to change when it's not. Exactly. I mean, to each their own, but it's like that probably could be a well, I'm not going to say that you have to have well, that may sound bad, but I was going to say cuz personally if I'm not having good wham bam thank you ma'am time in my relationship, I'm not dating you. I am that type of person. Why would I go cuz we love each other? No, like we got to have both. Okay, you crazy as hell. You can't be trash in bed and expect me to be happy. The fuck? You got to be spending hella money, and even then, I can't do that. Like mentally, I can't be with somebody who's not good in bed. You got to check all the boxes, or we ain't got shit going on. Okay, let's see. And then we have look dry. Ooh, dry as the Sahara Desert. And we got money management reverse. So yeah, they are worried about finances. And look, we got frustrated, hot tempered, and a new opportunity. So one of them could be trying to get a new job or something like that. But it's just this is a mess between these two people. Legal issues, empty room reverse. See, it's like they're around each other, but they feel alone. They feel single. They feel like, you know, it's like sitting next to somebody and feeling like they're not there, even though they're right in front of you. You know, it's like feeling lonely in a crowded room, and that's a horrible feeling. Look, we got games. Somebody's playing the hell out of the other person. Let's see. Or they're always on games. Yeah. See, it keeps confirming. They should have been left the situation in the dust, but they keep going back to it. This is over. But they keep, it's like burying somebody, and then being like, wait, I think I want to hang out with my friend again, and then taking them out the grave, and then expecting them to, be different. That's dark. I'm sorry, but it's like nothing's changing. Nothing's gonna be different, no matter how many times you try to revive it. You know what I'm saying? It's like no, look, swept up reverse. The love is gone, or it's dwindling by the day. I give it 6 months. I give it 6 months tops. Drowning over your head, rock bottom, overextended. Okay, I'm gonna end it here. But we got rest. It's like they give the situation a rest a little bit, but then they go back to it and experience the same bullshit all over again. Apparently, they don't. In situations like that, whenever you see somebody who's going in a cycle like this, with their partner, honestly, and it may sound mean, but people like that haven't been hurt enough. Because if you are still going back and forth with somebody that you know how they treat you, you haven't been hurt enough by that person or that situation. Until you get hurt enough, you'll do something to leave. You haven't been hurt enough. Stay. What else can we say? You know, you can advise somebody in the right direction, but if they, you gotta let people do what they want to do, because we are adults, right? And even though you may want somebody to do what you want them to do, even if it's best for them, you can't control what they do at the end of the day. You can advise them, you can keep giving them advice, but it's up to that person if they choose to continue to do something or stay somewhere where they know that they're not respected. And that's the harsh reality of it. Yeah, before they start a boxing match, brick wall. I told you, this situation's over, but they keep trying to revive it. Next thing you know, they're gonna be 2-0, and that's not funny, but it's a real thing. People gotta learn when to leave sooner than later, because then when you get too far in and you feel like you can't leave, you're gonna be scared. You're gonna be like, oh my god. And I've been there. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. Okay, I've been through there. Because even if it doesn't work with this, whoever he's married to now, it's like once he finds the next girl, he's gonna do the same shit to her. He's gonna do the same shit to her. All right, Michelle, you are next. Thank you, thank you. I think I'm gonna change my shirt because I'm ablaze right now. It's hot in here. I got 3 fans going. You are welcome. Thank you for being here. I'm at 77%, so we still got battery. We're good. Let me change my shirt real quick. I can't. I'm claustrophobic. All right, I'm back. Let's see. All right, so he said, should you apply to, is it layers? Layers? Woo, dehydrated. Should Michelle apply to La Harris? I'm gonna say it like that. I hope that's correct. Ooh. Uh, oh, it might be closer to home, but keep your options open. Should you apply? Eh, yes, you should apply, okay? But be careful of frustrations, extra stress when it comes to this job, okay? And navigating this application process. Let me see. Yeah, I see you being very overwhelmed. Let me ask why. Why would Michelle be overwhelmed when it comes to this job application with La Harris? This could be a job where they kind of like let you fend for yourself, you know? Um, where they kind of just like, all right, hey, welcome in. You got the job. It's good money. Get to work. You know what I'm saying? Like something about this job is very much I feel like you applied so many times, they have a lot of applicants. The Seven of Cups here. They got a lot of people to look through. And let's hope it's not a AI machine. But what was I saying? This is like a situation where they won't really train you. They'll kind of like leave you by yourself to figure things out. So that could be very stressful, okay? But it is something stable. Okay, that's the good thing about it. It is something, oh, whoa, that would be stable. Um, and we have the Nine of Cups. So it would be something that would make you happy, but I see you like really having to be on top of your shit, like work hard. You might even feel like it's hurting your back. I don't know if it's something that, you sit in like a desk all day or something like that, but it's a lot of work, but it would be worth it. It's a good money cards here. Okay, a lot of stability can come from this job if you do land it. All right, I do feel like they will offer you something. Six of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. You say you get every other Friday off. Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Every other Friday. That's it. Or does it vary by schedule? We have the Two of Wands reverse here, so they are kind of disorganized when it comes to hiring people, looking through applications. But I do feel like you should try, keep trying. I do feel like that would be a good opportunity, but you got to be prepared for you know a busy schedule or a lot of hard work or both when it comes to this place. Let me see. Whoa, whoa. I'm also hearing first come, first serve. First come, first serve. Okay. Six of cups reverses full out. I'm thinking of like how, like seniority. Like they got to go through all these applicants first. So it's like it's kind of reminding me of like Section 8. I've never lived on Section 8 for real, but it's giving you got to wait your turn in line. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta wait till they get through everybody. So it's only a matter of time. But they start with the old, they go through like the old applicants or the oldest ones, and then they go, to the newer ones. Let's see. You said you think you work 9 days or 9-hour days every day. I mean, people do it. Is it in the morning or do you know yet? Because if it's in the morning, I guess that would be better for 10-hour, 9, 10-hour days. I used to do that. I think I told you about that. I used to do 6 a.m. Technically, would get up at 4 a.m. Still be late to work, 20 minutes late. um, 6 a.m. to 4. Yeah, 6 a.m. to 4. Yeah, let's see. Okay, that's not terrible. Well, it could seem like a long ass day, of course. I feel like middle day shifts are horrible to work because they feel so long. Because it's like you do your whole morning and then you got lunchtime maybe, and then you're like, ugh, basically the whole evening's gone too. You know, so yeah, just be prepared for some stress. But that's life, right? That's life. Mr. Lion's gotta face the crowd. Okay, let's see. Should Michelle apply to LaHarris? You gotta really I don't want to say sell yourself, but you really gotta, what's the word? Advertise yourself, I guess. Be overly attentive with this application. I'm hearing prepare to be sick of me. Okay, we got tension, stressed out, but also, long term, you may not really want to work for them because it's going to be a very stressful job. Yeah, and we have silence. Like, this is a company where you got to, like, press them a little bit. I'm not saying be like, answer my call, bitch. No, you just, you got to, check in. Maybe more than you would like to. Okay. And yeah, we have wishful thinking reverse. So it's not wishful thinking. You can have an opportunity here. Um, I don't know why I just saw a bag of, what are those chips? Lay's potato chips. Spirit be showing me random shit. Let's see. What we got, I want to tell you so much. Yeah, so they're gonna reach out to you. But again, pain, cautious, apprehensive. I feel like this job would stress you the hell out. It'd be good money though, but is it worth you gotta decide, is it worth your mental health, physical health, you know? Woo. Let's see. A Taurus could be significant. And we got depth reverse. So clarify depth reverse. Ooh, okay. Let me see. Ooh. Okay. Give me one second. Let me clarify that one too. Clarify commitment. Yeah. If you get this job, you could actually end up meeting somebody like through your job. And I don't really tell y'all to go fuck with your coworkers, because if something goes wrong, you still gotta face the motherfucker the next day, So I don't recommend, but sometimes you meet your gym helper at work, from the office. Sometimes you meet your Andy, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, something about an office could be significant, but this is giving, if you get the job, which I do feel like it is likely, but it may take longer than you think, okay? But I feel the sexual tension, commitment, age issues reverse. So you're not gonna have an issue with their age. They could be like an age gap, you know, like it could be somebody who's either way older than you or maybe a little bit younger than you than you typically would go for, but it's not gonna be a problem. Okay, let's see. Should Michelle apply to LaHarris? Yeah, strategic planning. You got to play your cards right when it comes to this job. Let's see. Ooh. And be careful. Like I said, be careful of messing with somebody in the workplace, because you don't want no trouble. Okay. We got caught up. You could almost get caught. You know how some places are like, you can't date your coworkers, you gotta sign this or whatever. Then they suddenly put you on different schedules. And you're like, I can't see my bae no more. We got graduation day. Okay, so this could also be happening around a time where you're graduating from something or getting some sort of like license, certification, leveling up in something with some sort of knowledge. And we got photo proof. Make sure to screenshot things as well when it comes to this job, okay? These people do a very thorough, it's almost reminding me of like a background check. They do a very extensive search on their I almost said tenants, not tenants, their employees. They like look everything up. So make sure you're on your best behavior when it comes to whatever you're posting online, okay? Um that's I'm not trying to insert myself into this reading, but that's something I don't play with. Like if you're looking at my social media and I'm working for you, I'm not working here no more because you're too much in my business, you know? Like I don't I don't need it that much. You know what I'm saying? But obviously it is a bigger type of job, so that's understandable. They want their employees to be, you know, the way that they need them to be, especially outside of the workplace. But yes, I do feel like you should apply, and you got to apply pressure too. Okay? If you're allowed to apply several times, keep applying. That's why I was hearing like prepare to be sick of me. Okay? But I don't know how or when your schooling is done or whatnot, because something about May could be significant. Taurus season or end of April. I know that's a long ways away, but like I said, I do feel like these people do a very extensive research when it comes to who they choose. Well, I'm sure you already know to keep a good profile, right? Because you were in the military or something. See, I'm not prim and proper. I am, but I'm not. I am in real life, but I'm not on social media. I don't give a fuck. I do, but I don't. It depends. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I was like, I just thought of that. I was like, you probably already know what to expect when it comes to that. So that's good at least. All right, let's see. Oh, why am I channeling candy right now? Like, is someone eating candy around here? What the heck? I just saw like gummy candy edibles, candy edibles. I don't take that shit, so I don't know. But I don't know. Somebody could want some snacks. Somebody might want some snacks. It ain't me this time. I ate today. Okay. I had my cottage cheese. Let's see. We got does Michelle's brother really need the money for what he's asking for? Let's see. Eh. Hmm. I'm gonna hear that. What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. Something, okay, so does he need the money? No, not really. Um, it's like he could get it from somebody closer to him, not like family wise, but like in proximity. Do you live far from this person or your brother? I don't know how far you live from them, but they could be at a distance. We got the world card here. He could get it from somebody closer, but he's choosing to ask you. Yeah, he could get it from somebody closer. He just wants to ask you though. You know, he wants to ask you about it. Ooh, whoa. And we got the I feel like he wants to see you again. He does want to see you again. It could be his way of like trying to get some attention from you or access to you. He does want to come back around or have you come back over there. Let's see. Does Michelle's brother really need money for what he's asking for? No, he just wants to ask you. He has plenty of other options to ask for, or people to ask for, but he wants to ask you. He'd rather, he could feel more comfortable asking you. Honestly, like you're easier to ask for him. You know, imagine if like he asks, say his neighbor, hey, can I have some money for blah blah blah, and they're like, no, why the fuck would you ask me that? I don't know you. And then so they go to you and they're like, thanks for not yelling at me. It's like you're a lot more easy to talk to or ask for certain things because he does have options of who he can ask, but he feels like you're the better person to ask because of how you'll, react to it. So let's see. Ah, okay. Yeah, he's more confident in the fact that you'll help him out or be more receptive to him, giving him something, whatever he needs. Let's see. Does Michelle's brother really need the money for what he's asking for? Again, he has options, but he wants to choose you. He chooses you to ask. Let's see. Um Also he's asking you because he doesn't want to have to like go too far. Not go too far. He's asking you because he doesn't want to like get too far ahead of himself. Like I don't know what he's asking for, but whatever he needs, maybe something that he can't really like take too far, if you catch my drift. Okay, he doesn't want to get caught up with something. He needs something like pretty quick, um, or done the right way. I don't think he knows what he's doing when it comes to this. I don't know what he's trying to have or. Mm, I just heard transport. I don't know why. Okay, transport. Whatever he needs is he doesn't have a clear plan about it, okay, but he knows that you are the person to ask, okay. So let's see. Yeah, it's like he doesn't want other people in his business about whatever he's trying to get. He doesn't want to draw attention to him. Yeah, especially legally, okay. We got the judgment reverse. It's like something that he knows he shouldn't really be, handling. It literally is, it's something he indulges in. Why did I just see tabs? Tabs? Acid? Let's see. Whoa. So he's trying to make a decision on like how he wants to handle this. It's like I can either get it from here or this person or that person or from this place or that place. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't want any authorities involved. It's something that he knows he would be possibly caught up for. Yeah, institution. Uh oh. Institution. We got Gemini energy, Taurus energy, Aquarius energy, the big dogs, and the High Priestess. He's trying not to be seen. He knows people could be like on his ass if he does something wrong. He's afraid of the people. Okay, the people watching him, the people, and by people, I mean the authorities, but he knows better than to do something, but he's also like trying not to get caught up, you know? So let's get some oracle. He feels safer going through you or getting it from you. Let's see. La, 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 la. Okay. I'm gonna put this over here. Where is this one? Oh, okay. All right, so does Michelle's brother need the money for what he's asking for? Oh, running, ghosting, invisible. See, he doesn't want to be caught. And he's trying to be strategic about it. He's not trying to rush something. So, look, divine timing is at play. He's trying to be specific with his timing about whatever he's trying to get or purchase. Yeah, exhaustion, reverse. He may have to stay up like all night to get this or to handle something. By the end of the month. So something could be taken care of by the end of the month, but he has to be strategic about it. Drama started. Yeah, he doesn't want no problems. He doesn't want no problems. We don't want no problem with me. Devoted, reverse. So he's not making any sudden moves. Smell the roses. Slow down. Yeah, he's taking his time. Get out in nature next month. So he might need something before next month. So by the end of the month and before next month. Yeah, so whatever he's trying to do, he's being strategic. Does he really need the money? Not necessarily, but he does feel more comfortable, asking for it from you. So, and yeah, we have wire. Oh, okay. Wire. Yeah, I don't know. I heard allegedly. You gotta say allegedly. You shouldn't say nothing over text even. So he's, strategic. Yeah, he doesn't want to cause any ruckus. All right. I didn't say you were. I'm saying whatever he's trying to do is suspicious. I don't see him asking you to go get it. It's more so like what he's trying to do it for or, you know, to get. That's the issue. But I know your original question was, does he really need it? Technically, no. But you're his safest option. Why am I hearing, go get the money, go get the money. Push it, push it, push it, push it. I got Molly, I got White. I've been trapping. You remember that song? I used to listen to that in middle school. Go get the money, go get the money. Something about a percentage could be significant with that. But let me know your was that your second one or third one? Let me check. I think it was your second one. One. Yeah, that was the second one. Okay. Does Tim really love Elijah the way he loves Timmy? Let's see. Does Timmy really love Elijah the way that he loves Timmy? Oh, okay, okay. Let's see. All right, so for Michelle, does Tim really love Elijah the way that he loves Timmy? Whew. Yes, but on his own terms. Yeah, see him like withdrawing and like not talking. It's kind of like giving someone the silent treatment or giving Elijah the silent treatment when he's, not feeling the best about Elijah, which is shitty. Um, let's see. It's like he cares. He knows that that's his son, but there is a difference, when it comes to how he is inconsistent with Elijah. It's like he cares, but only on his terms. Let's see. Yeah, it's like he doesn't mind detaching emotionally from the thought of Elijah, unfortunately. He cares when he wants to, but then I see him like being like, whatever. Clarify the Eight of Cups. Yeah, that's the truth. High Priestess. He's kind of indifferent about Elijah. He's indifferent, which is it shouldn't be that way, but that's what I'm getting. House on fire. God, I'm just tired. Yeah, this is disrespectful. Yeah, and that's his energy. That's Tim's energy. It's like stonewalling somebody. Yeah, and that's his toxic trait, one of them. Loving somebody on his own terms. Yeah, it's disrespectful as fuck. You say he loves them the same, but no, it's not the same at all. It's like he pauses at certain times where he doesn't really care. That's what I was saying, like it's like a detachment from how he views Elijah, and then he goes back to being caring, and it's like I want to say kind of sociopathic, but it's like an on and off switch. You ever see somebody like that, where like they only start to act like they give a fuck when something is beneficial to them. You know, it's giving that like, oh, I don't know if I love you today. You didn't do anything that I enjoyed, so oh, but you did do something that I did enjoy yesterday, so I kind of care. But in order to earn my love, you got to do something else. You got to do something else that pleases my mentality or whatever. It's like some weird shit like that. It's like he's kind of making Elijah, not making him, but it's on his own terms. He loves on his own terms. Tim does. So there is a difference. Let's see. Passion reverse. Yeah, that's the truth. Clarity, truth, intentions, honesty. So I'm also getting something about, like, when it comes to how Tim views Elijah, it's like he needs to have more of a, I'm hearing imprint. That might sound weird, but like an imprint. He feels like he doesn't know his son like that. Like, because he's not there 24/7, he doesn't feel that attachment, that deeper love as he does for, the other Timmy. Because he's around. It's like the more he's around, it's kind of giving out of sight, out of mind. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because he's at a distance. Because Elijah, and that's not his fault, but because Elijah is at a distance from him at certain times of the year or whatever, it's like he doesn't, it's like he has to develop that love again. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, oh, I forgot about this kid for a little bit. Or it's like he knows he has a kid, obviously, but it's like kind of forgetting. And you know how some people, the more they detach, the more they just don't care. Or the further away they are from somebody, they kind of detach. Yeah, exactly. Whew. And we got Perilous Realm reverse. Yeah, talking shit, sunset, lost loved ones, black sheep. So yeah, yeah, confirmation. He makes, not, I don't want to say make, but he like watches Elijah to see what he does to try to get his Tim's validation. And then we have black sheep. He does make him feel kind of like an outsider. And again, with the imprint thing I said, I was trying to say, like, it's like someone who, the more you're around them, the more you can develop care for them, right? But the less you're around something or somebody, the less you start to, care about it over time. So yes, there is a difference. But all parents are gonna say, well, most are gonna say, "Oh, I love all my kids equally." There's always a favorite. There's always a one, that they're a bit worried about, especially if there's a lot of kids in the family. Yeah, Elijah's not stupid. He is not stupid. But remember, I was getting before. Yeah, you can. We're still good. We got 58%. So probably by the time we're done with your next one, still we'll end it. I got more time in the world, girl, cause I ain't got no car. Can't go nowhere. So I gotta save up. It won't take that long though, but it's still annoying, you know. Don't blow my cover. Oh, I was just saying, yeah, you can send again if you want. I'm gonna be on here for longer over the next few days because I can't go nowhere. I can't drive. I don't have no transportation right now. Yeah, I'm good. I can't do shit about it right now, so I'm glad I had a couple months of fun though. That's nice. After 2 years of isolation. Oh, you okay? I forgot. I didn't realize I cut myself off. Um, about Elijah, the other reading I did like a couple weeks ago, where I was getting when like Elijah's not really gonna care much about his dad not wanting to be a part of his life like that. Elijah's gonna be like, well, if you don't like me, then I don't like you. Like obviously it can, make him feel some type of way, but I see him. That was like a few weeks ago. Like Elijah's gonna understand, and he's gonna prefer to be around you anyways. So I was getting that y'all would be like besties. Is my mic working? Oh, okay, okay. I was saying you might have to turn up your volume. Okay. I'm here. I'm just looking at my analytics on my computer over here real quick. Still in the feed, it's just real slow. But at least it's in there. Do I have subscribers only on? I do. Okay. We'll turn it off. Girl, I've been on here for a minute. So, girl, I know. That's why I feel like it's gonna work its way up, hopefully, to more people. But at least it's been getting some more traction the past 2 days. Because once it hits back into the algorithm, I gotta post like a shit ton for a good month and a half before it like dies out. I gotta do my best, not my best content necessarily, but all types of stuff so more people can see what I do. We said, how does Jayla feel about Tim? Okay, let's see. I gotta stop doing that shit. People probably think I sound retarded. Let's see. Was that a seal? I'm dead. Let's see. All right, let's see. How does Jayla feel about Tim? Jayla? The hell is Jayla? How does Jayla feel about Tim? How does Jayla feel about Tim? Which Tim, by the way? Let me ask that first. Oh, his okay, got you. The dad. Let's see. How does Jayla feel about Tim? How does Jayla feel about Tim? Oh, 4 cups. Oh, 5 of swords. How does Jayla feel about Tim? Jayla feels like Tim is somebody who annoys her. And that they do have like petty squabbles, okay? But she also does see him as somebody who's, who has, who means well. You know how people be saying that shit? Oh, they mean well. So, oh, look, see? The 10 of Cups reversed. I was about to say, like, even though he means well, he still doesn't show up the way that she needs him to. How does Jayla feel about Tim? Yeah, she kind of feels like something's unfair with this dynamic. She feels treated unfairly, but that sometimes her dad is fun. It's kind of giving, yeah, sometimes my dad's cool and sometimes my dad's a fucking asshole. You know? It's like two sides of the coin. Yeah, the devil. Like, see, it goes from toxic to, or from, a good time to, nah, you got me fucked up. It's like, get out my face. And sometimes you're cool, but like, get out my face. Yeah. Like, I only tolerate you because we go way back, 6 of Cups. That's what it's giving. Strength. And the 9 of Cups reversed, yeah. So when it comes to how Jayla feels about Tim, she feels like sometimes he's cool, sometimes he's, a jerk. And that he's, somebody who has taught her how to be strong, but almost in a way that makes her completely shut off her own emotions. It's like he's dismissive of her emotions. Yeah, I can see why. She feels like Jayla feels like Tim taught her how to be a stronger woman and how to stifle her emotions. Yeah, how to not really show too much about how she feels. It's like taking something on the chin, just letting it be instead of tripping over everything. We got the Ace of Cups reversed. She doesn't have like much love for him. She doesn't feel too. She's not overly joyed to have Tim around, but she does feel like he's somebody to, in a way, at the same time look up to. It's like loving somebody knowing that there's still a reason why you went through a lot of shit. It's a complicated feeling, you know? Like if somebody like directly asked her, "How do you feel about your dad?" She'd probably be like, like he's all right, but he did do this, and he's never really around, and da 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 da. But when he does, it's kind of like trying to make excuses for somebody, but then also holding him accountable. you know. It's like she wants to have faith in him, but it's hard to. Let's see. How does Jayla feel about... Yeah, we got past life connection. How does Jayla feel about Tim? She feels like he's kind of a joke. That he's kind of a joke and that he's judgmental when he has no right to be. Yeah, we have allow things to come. So something about this dynamic, she kind of just expects him to be in and out. And that sometimes she won't see him for a while. And whenever she sees him, she'll see him. It's like she's kind of accepted that it's this way. I don't see her really like fighting for him to be in her life though. Because what's the point? Give her reverse. Yeah, she doesn't feel like he's going to give anything really to her. Not enough or not nothing too valuable to be fighting for a connection like that. Yeah, spiritual reverse. It's like she almost hadn't learned her lesson about this situation with her dad, but it's giving, she's starting to realize it's kind of pointless to keep fighting for. Yeah, because that's how it came out. And we got the sailor. She could feel like he cusses a lot or he has a potty mouth. But at the same time, because she is, excuse me, empathetic, she does try to be understanding when it comes to him, you know. But then he always ends up walking away again, retreating. And it kind of leaves her in a state where it's like, what is this? What is this life? What is this behavior? It's like she questions conspiracy. She questions like why he is the way that he is. And look, we got cutting ties. So she's eventually gonna basically start to cut ties or just not talk to him as much because of, the way that it is. Or that way the way that he's been. Alright. Let me know your next question. Make sure y'all hit the like button if you're in here, please and thank you. I gotta drink some more water real quick. I don't know why it's been like that for the past few days. I'm not sick. Maybe I need to drink some tea, probably. He said, why does Elijah keep thinking that if you have another child that you might pass? What? And he said he doesn't want to get married because of that. Elijah said he doesn't want to get married because of that. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Alright, so why does Elijah keep thinking that if Michelle has another child, that she'll pass? Let's see. Why does Elijah think that? He may intuitively know that you'll have some sort of like complications, okay, when it comes to the like your next pregnancy. You have the Five of Wands, that is, you know, some sort of obstacles, but I do feel like you'll be fine. You have the Star card. You may be kind of in your head about certain things when it comes to having another child, but it's something that I feel like can be fixed or worked around. And honestly, I feel like you should have one more and be done. Yeah, High Priestess, that is the best route. One more and keep it at that. And we have the Page of Swords reversed, so it's like you would have to kind of like, again, I keep getting that, like the, yeah, and the Empress reversed, something about the way you would have to get pregnant or go about this pregnancy would be not the typical route, okay? It almost would seem like a shortcut to people, you know? It's kind of reminded me of like a surrogate, or even if it's you being pregnant, it's like the baby could come extra early, like 7 months, you know, or something could go wrong when it comes to that. And then we have the Ace of Pentacles reverse. This is something you would definitely have to plan for and come back to when it comes to, like, you know, checkups, appointments, scheduling, you know, doctor stuff when it comes to trying to have another child. And that may frustrate you, and that's okay. But at the same time, it's like you got to do things the right way so that there aren't extra complications. And we have the Page of Cups here too, so it's a new energy, but something may not go the way that you want it to go. I think Elijah does have good inklings about certain things that may go wrong, but they could be kind of off realistically, you know. So I'm not saying dismiss him, because I do feel like he is on to something, you know, but the way that he perceives it could be a little bit dramatic. What's the word? Dramas? Can't talk. Dramatized? How the fuck can I say that word? Dramatic. Yeah, something is like kind of exaggerated. There's the word. When it comes to why he's saying that, but he does have like inklings, you know. He could have intuitive nudges, but his intuition isn't quite there, you know what I'm saying? It's not quite on point yet. Okay, let's see. But I'm sure, you know, as he grows up, it can definitely be improved. Let's see. Why is Elijah thinking that if Michelle has another child that she could pass? Yeah, something about December. Income diversification reverse. Exhaustion, depletion. He may be seeing you in a way where it's like, I can't show that card, but in a way where like you seem like you're quote unquote gone, but you're not. It's like, you know, like seeing somebody laying in on a, you know, a hospital bed or something, thinking that, oh my God, what happened? Whole time you're alive. You know what I'm saying? It could look like you're, you know, not there, but you are. Something may be very expensive too, and we have party, so You will be celebrating when that time comes. Something with fluids as well could be an issue. I keep getting oh sorry if this is TMI, but I keep getting something about like your behind, okay? Like with this pregnancy. Fluids and something with your behind. I don't know. It's like something to see something about that. Let's see. It's giving losing fluids. Faucet reverse. Creative feeds off of you. Dishonesty, elusive reversal. The doctors would be telling you the truth about what you need to do, but you got to be careful because that's like you losing too many fluids or having to be extra careful about losing too many fluids. Yeah, emotional storm, turmoil, unstable, affected. Let me see. It's like having to go get an extra pair of clothes. I don't know what that's about. I've obviously never been pregnant, so I don't know. I don't know what that could medically mean, okay? But I'm seeing something about like losing too many fluids. That could be a scare. Yeah, like almost losing too many fluids. Something overflowing. And why do I keep getting messages about your that's crazy. Something could go to like your behind. We got 4 ass cards here. And I don't want to say that, but I'm getting something about like I hope not tearing. I don't like to talk about blood and stuff, but it at first reminded me of like a tear, like you know, because you know how your coochie's very close to your ass. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a tear, like and obviously if you're having a baby, it's gonna stretch. So coochie is very close to your ass crack. So I was about to do a hand motion. I was like, let's not do that. All right, but let me know your next one. What is an anal contusion? I heard that phrase. I don't remember what it means. Let me look it up. Is it how do you spell that? Contusions? Is that how you say it? Oh, oh, yeah. Okay, it says a bruising or trauma to the tissue surrounding the anus or anal canal. That's crazy. What? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Okay, next topic. Okay, what? I don't like talking about blood. I squirm. Okay, we got, what are Elijah's spiritual gifts? That's a good question. Let's see. What are Elijah's spiritual gifts? Whew, Lord, I'm so scared to have a child. I don't even want kids for real myself unless I'm married, but oh my God, I can't imagine. Somebody gotta put me under all the way. I don't even want to know that I had a baby if I ever get to that point in my life. You can put me all the way out. I don't want to feel shit. I don't want to know. Let it happen. Get it out of me. Woo. Childbirth is so scary to me. What are Elijah's spiritual gifts? That's interesting. That just came out. Knowing stuff about the past, or picking up on past lives, past things, remembering the past very well. He's got like an old soul. One of his spiritual gifts also could be his own discernment. Like I said, I do feel like his discernment will improve over time, but it's already pretty damn good. Okay, let's see. What are some of Elijah's spiritual gifts? Yeah, his own discernment. Because you would think everybody has a brain and common sense, right? But some people really just live life and breathe air, and they're like, somehow we're gonna get there and feel wonderful. But he's like, you know what? We're gonna live life, breathe air, but we're also gonna be smart about it. So this is a situation, or a spiritual gift of discernment, especially from a young age. So that's actually good. He's also going to be a good judge of like people's character. Ooh, that flipped out. Okay. Yeah, something about he'll know when to leave. Yeah, it's giving discernment. His discernment's going to be very much on point, especially as he gets older. He'll be right about a lot of things, like when to leave, having intuitive nudges about this is unsafe, this doesn't feel right. His intuition is going to improve a lot. Ah, let's see. Yeah, something with timing. Timing. Something about his timing is going to be, yeah, and High Priestess at the bottom of the deck. It's like he's going to know exactly when to leave. And I could kind of relate to this because I've been the quote unquote crazy person who's like, I'm getting the fuck out of here. Y'all need to let me go. Let her die. And I've been right. Some fuck shit has happened like very soon after I left the function. You know what I'm saying? Because I had a feeling, I had a gut feeling that something was not right. Like it's something like that. Something with his discernment and his judge of what's going on around him. It's like he'll be able to sense danger right before, and then be able to get out. There may be a few times that he ends up, sticking around because, he may be questioning his own intuition, but he's going to be over time realizing he needs to listen to his own gut more. Your gut is another brain, right? Especially women. We have a uterus, that's another brain. You know what I'm saying? So we got a hell of a lot of intuition naturally. Let's see. That's why they say listen to your gut. Your nervous system will tell you when something's not right. Your body will reject what's not for you. It's up to us whether we ignore it or not. Yeah, so he may be seen as somebody who's kind of like quote unquote delusional, or, oh, you're thinking too far ahead. But he'll be right. He'll be right on the money. I'm also saying something with like, why am I saying Jeopardy? He could be really good at like trivia or game shows. Jeopardy. And you can't see it right now, but I'm literally going like this. I just started going like this. I don't know if this is about like something with shapes. Okay, I don't know if this is a spiritual gift, but like, I don't know why I just started doing this. Analyzing things, putting the dots together. It's almost like something with piecing things together, piecing information together to come to a conclusion. Yeah, it's like something in his brain. Intuition. Especially when he's on the road. It's giving, I've felt this before, I've seen this before, I've played these games before, and him knowing exactly what to do. And that's going to keep him safe, actually. That something about his own intuition throughout his life is going to keep him safe and away from a lot of bullshit. Really. He's right, though. Also, he's going to be good at healing himself physically, emotionally, mentally. He's going to be very nurturing to his own. I'm hearing vessel, and I don't even talk like that. It's like he'll be able to heal himself. Let me get some oracle. He could end up becoming some type of like healer, you know, like a spiritual person, like doing things more naturally, listening to his gut, his intuition. Let me see. Why am I hearing if 2 plus 2 is 4? If 2 plus 2 is 4, he could be really good at math down the line. Let's see. Or geometry. Why does that remind me of like one of those like kids who is low-key like a genius? Like they don't, because I'm seeing somebody who can do math, but then they don't show their work, so they still get in trouble, or they're accused of cheating, or accused of, you know, just typing the message, or not the message, the 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 equation into Google or something. It's like he something about, I don't know if that's a spiritual gift. That's honestly just a gift too, but being really good at solving things in his head, like off the top of his head. Yeah, and boundaries. So he's gonna know when to not do certain things and when to cross that line. He's gonna be very he's gonna question a lot of things, especially about life and the things around him, which is good because you should never really just be too comfortable with living life where you don't question anything. You should always question something. Yeah, putting in the work reverse. Something about what he's going to be able to achieve is like people are going to be wondering like how he did that. It's giving kind of like genius or magician vibes. And nobody's really going to see him do it. Like, yeah, it's something, I don't know what that's about. Something he's going to be spiritually gifted in is nobody saw him do it, nobody sees him do it, but he did it. It's like a miracle almost, you know. Could be manifestation, honestly. He could be really good at manifestation or manifesting things. And he will have to watch his energy levels when it comes to what he is, you know, whatever he's indulging in or who he's around. And yeah, something about escaping at the right time. Divine timing, yeah. Anything else? I feel like he's going to be spiritual. He also may be drawn to the water as well. It's kind of remind me of like Aquarius energy, the water bearer. Everybody thinks, well, not everybody, but a lot of people think Aquarius is a water sign because they're the water bearer, but they're literally an air sign. So something with earth and water could be significant. It sounds like manifestation, like him using things around him to manifest. Water is literally perfect for manifesting too. You could be taking a shower. You want to manifest something, take a shower, imagine what you want. You could even speak it into the shower head or whatever. Water is amazing for manifesting. You're in the pool, you're in the ocean, you're in a lake, manifest while you're in that shit. When you're drinking water, manifest. You can even write on your water bottle if you want to. That's funny, I said write it on your water bottle. Something with scripting, he could be good at scripting. And when it comes to his love life, he's gonna be very intuitive when it comes to his partner or partners. And that's why spiritual men are typically seen as like hoes, because they are aware. It's like they do know what a lot of women want. The healed ones, not the toxic ones, of course. But spiritual men can definitely turn to be, they do have a lot of suitors in their life, because you got that effect on people as a spiritual being, man or woman. But that is what I got. A lot of it is mental awareness. All right, I'm gonna put you in the raffle. Period. I do feel like children can definitely inherit gifts from their parents too. That only makes sense. And I always encourage parents not to suppress their children's gifts. A lot of people have gifts when they're young, but they get called, crazy for it, unfortunately, and then they don't embrace it down the line. But, like I always say, it's good to be grounded and, ooh, almost ripped that. It's good to be grounded and spiritual. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Let me check my analytics. Okay. Not terrible. Like 5 hours, yeah. I restarted it a bunch. I did like 3 readings that pick a card. I did Sagittarius, I did Pisces and Aquarius readings earlier. And then I came back on here for this. I just let it, I don't stare at the screen. That's why I have the Nightbot set up. So if people want a book, they can send it on through because I'm not looking at this thing 24/7, but I'll see the notification if it pops up while I'm roaming around the house. I used to do 8 hours, girl. That's why sometimes it depends on the day if I cut it off at 3 hours. And sometimes I go over just to, because I know people be on at different times or available. But I wouldn't have been on this much if I had my car right now. Promise. I can't go nowhere. So why not try to make some money? You know? So you're gonna be seeing a lot more of me on here. I gotta still do the. Oh, I forgot about my other channel today. Oops. I might do a quick reading over there. I got a little battery left. Gets you what? Oh, the car situation, yeah. Girl, I don't know. There was a whole 40-minute argument about it earlier at like 8 p.m. over that shit. My parents don't listen to nothing I say, so it doesn't matter what I think or what I know. They're going to reject it regardless. But I feel like they're being scammed. I told my dad that like 50 times and he rejects. I don't know if it's because I was saying the word scammed, but that's what's happening. I feel highly like they're being scammed because I've dated many mechanics. I've been friends with a lot of mechanics throughout my life. There's no way that it's not. No. So I'm calling 3 places tomorrow myself to try to get, some information because apparently something ain't right. I don't believe that something is completely screwed. But shit, maybe it is because the car was working normal except the brakes yesterday. So my parents don't believe that. They don't believe that they could be scammed because they're just so smart. They're so wise. They're the low key the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met. I'd be questioning. Did I tell you that before? I'd be questioning if my parents have done drugs in their life because I'd be wondering. But they claim they're super straight edge. I'd be wondering, should you do drugs? Maybe you'll have a little perspective on other shit. Shit blows me, dude. Cause how is it fucked up? Like a week and a half later? Not even. Cause what did they do to it? But that's why I'm calling the places tomorrow myself to see more information, because if I don't have like concrete proof of whatever, they're just gonna dismiss. When I tell you, like, they literally don't pay, like, they don't. I could be telling them, hey, the house is on fire, the whole house could be on fire. They still would be like, I don't think so, because I'm saying it. That's how they are. But if the neighbor said it, they would believe the neighbor. It's been that way my whole life. That's why I don't take them seriously, because it's disrespectful. And then they make me over explain myself, and I'm like, I'm telling you exactly what it is, and then they still be like, oh, I don't think so. Like, just retarded shit is crazy to me. I don't, and I don't like dealing with stupid people. Like, and I mean stupid by you're purposely misunderstanding me. That's a problem to me, because then I lose respect. I lose respect for people who purposely choose to misunderstand exactly what I'm saying. That's where I have a problem, because they're not choosing to be, or they're not unaware. It's like they talk you in circles just because. That's why nobody fucks with them. They're fucking weird. So I gotta make calls tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not worried about it that much. I'm obviously still gonna save up for a new car and shit, but and get something cheap for now. Yeah, I really don't like idiots like that. Two. It's the 18th now. It's on the 20th. I'm gonna send you the. Wouldn't that be a fucking miracle, dude? If I won, because then it would be like right in time. And they fly. If you win, they fly you out to California to go pick it up and do all that stuff. So you get to bring a friend or somebody with you if you do win. I just think that'd be such a miracle. I need my quote unquote Sagittarius luck to kick in right now for this shit. And they kind of do what I do with the raffle. Like, I thought that was interesting because you know how I have, you guys obviously get your questions, and then if you email me, I can put you in the raffle for a chance to win the free questions, right? That's kind of what they do. You like sign up for their membership, and then you get a certain amount of entries. So, but I wasn't gonna pay any extra. I canceled the membership after I got 90 entries. But yeah, so I gotta. Yeah, there's a shit ton of people who signed up, but we'll see. But I'm gonna send you the countdown. They have the video uploaded on YouTube, and then you can watch with me if you're up. And they said sometimes certain people are not eligible. Sometimes they're not eligible to receive the prize. Like sometimes they've had like a an 18-year-old win in a state, and they said that state specifically they had to be 19 years old to win, but they still gave them like $5,000, which is cool, you know. So that's actually pretty cool that they still did that, even though he wasn't able to accept the car. I'm gonna send it to you right now, real quick. And then you can, I mean, if you want, you can enter in too. Hold on. Well, the entries, this one's closed, but they do it like every couple months. So they already got the next raffle up too. They already got the next contest going for the vehicle. Hey, you could win a whole new car, girl. It never hurts. And if you win the van, it's you also get 50,000 in cash on top of that. So why not? So you get the van and the 50K. Shit, if I get that, I'm buying 3 cars, 3 decent used cars. Yes, that's on top of the car. They say it's you can use it primarily for gas or whatever you want. I just sent the link to you. But yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, it's at 4 p.m. live in 2 days. And Uber is too pricey for me to be like, do you know how much it is to literally go a mile down the road? It's like $30. It's insane. When I could technically walk there, yes, within like 30 minutes, but to pay $30 just to go a mile, it's a whole tank of gas. Why the fuck would I do that? It doesn't make any sense. It's insane. Like, I'd rather hitch a ride from a stranger, which I'm not gonna do, but you know what I'm saying. It's crazy. Yeah, she probably pays like at least $20, and then you got a tip on top of that. Kiss my ass. That shit is crazy to me. Ain't no way. And even Lyft is still kind of pricey too. It ain't that much of a difference. Yeah, I was about to. Man, we'll figure it out. You know, I'm always thinking that everything happens for a reason. So maybe I wasn't supposed to go on that trip this week or next week. I always see it as a blessing in disguise. I do believe that. Can you imagine if my brakes went out when I was driving down south? That would. It's good lord. I don't even know what the fuck to do. Ooh, hell no. Get stuck in a sundown town and no phone service. Just bad. Just bad. But I like old cars anyway, so I'm gonna get. I like the Buick I had. I the Buick I had was very spacious. I like spacious cars. Yeah, probably. It'll probably take me about, mm, if everything goes according to plan, maybe like 2 weeks. As long as I don't leave the house. As long as I don't leave the house. These analytics are moving slow as hell. Oh, if you want, I almost forgot. I'm gonna go to my other channel and do a quick reading. So if you want to join over there, if you're still up, I'm gonna hop over on the other channel because I forgot about that. Hopefully, it still is in the algorithm. Should we do Leo or should we do a collective? I don't think I've done Leo on that channel yet, so. And I definitely sense the new energies over there. It's a whole different it's a whole different vibe over there too. Okay, I'll do Leo. I'll do Leo. All right, I'm gonna make this the live in a second. Let's see. I think I got like 30% left. All right, Leo. All right, I'm gonna be over there in a second. I'm making it right now. Leo placements. X48. Hashtag Leo. Okay. Ta-ta. Thank you, thank you.